Hi, everybody. Let me know if the audio mix is okay once the game gets started, because then I can bump it up. It's low for me because I have sensitive hearing, but if you guys need it louder, just let me know. Can you hear me all right? It's beginning, yes. Yes, it is. Cool, cool. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate it a lot. I'm trying to get this thing going, and it's kind of difficult, but let's get this started. So I'm playing with a controller because of that's who I am as a person. Doll bits need to move out of the way of my notebook. Sorry, by doll bits I mean like I do doll customizing, so I'm rerouting this doll right now. So yeah, cool. I have a notebook because apparently it's going to be helpful. Move doll tools. I should have cleaned before this. Okay. Oh shit, I'll be right back. I need to, oh yes, this is a completely blind playthrough. I need to get my compression glove real fast. I'll be right back. Okay, returned. Playing video games is hard with the big old wrist brace, and I can't just not have anything, so compression glove. There we go. Alright, so, the farthest I got was like the first escape, and then I realized I didn't want to play it just yet, and it's time now, so that's all I know is and that was like a year ago, so I don't even remember the puzzle. So, let's move this a little bit this way. No, that's too far because then you can't see the ace thing. There we go. We are going to start a new game. So how is everybody? Yeah, I got through one puzzle and then I stopped playing for a while. But I don't even remember it now, so whatever. Well, that's good. Thank you for making it. I am also excited. I've heard a lot of good things about this game, and I like puzzles, so. By the way, I'm Lex, in case anybody didn't know that. Oh no, was the stew worth it at least? A loud noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
As they adjusted the light, he realized he didn't recognize his surroundings. With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air. Uh-oh.
Whoa!
His balance lost and still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on. Junpei tumbled down on the cold gray floor. Yeah, mood.
Damn it! Ah, what the hell? A bed?
Junpei, okay.
That fell pretty far. That really hurt. Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head. No, wait. That's not it. An earthquake. But it's shaking too fast for that. Anyway.
Well, anyway, enough of that.
Where am
Yes, I can as soon as.
What's
Okay.
that sound?
This Okay, audio input, capture, output capture. There we go, that should help. Hit left button, what do you mean? Hit left button, you're in adventure mode?
That's...
How do I stop that? I'm pressing the buttons. Oh, there we go. There. Okay, what's the difference? What's the difference? What's the difference? Now I'm confused.
What's this 5 mean?
Ah. Okay. Cool. Well, I am now in novel mode. Suspicious and still utterly confused, Junpei approached the door slowly. Standing at last in front of the door, Junpei grabbed hold of the L-shaped handle. I don't understand why people wouldn't want to read. Like, some people just skip cutscenes in games. It's like, what the fuck are you playing this game for? The cutscene's the whole point. Okay. A push yielded no movement and pull the same result.
It won't open.
It didn't matter how much he pushed and shoved, the handle wouldn't budge. Next to the door was an odd-looking device that reminded Junpei of a card reader.
What's this? Is this keeping the door shut?
Junpei knocked hard on the door.
Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door!
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, sure, guys. People should do things like that. Hi, Bitter! Junpei threw his left fist into the door and stopped.
Huh? What the hell is this?
Sometimes the best games don't sell well. I mean, you know I'm a Psychonauts stan. On his left wrist was a bracelet of a sort he'd never seen before. In the center was a large LCD display.
A watch? It doesn't look like one.
Decisions were made.
5. That's the same as the door.
Is the game audio good now, by the way? True, the numbers were the same, but he had no idea what that might mean. All he knew was that it was strange and new, and he wanted it off. Junpei flipped his hand over as if to remove a watch, but...
What? How do I take this off?
The other side of the bracelet was solid. No buckle, no clasps, nothing. Okay, because I can turn it up higher. Click. He sighed and flipped the thing back over. There were a number of rivets around the rim of the face. Perhaps...
Maybe pushing something on this will work?
He pushed them, but nothing happened. On a watch, they might be dials for adjusting date or time, but on this bracelet, they did nothing.
Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off.
You gonna gnaw at your wrist, buddy? Growing more desperate, he began to tug at it. However...
No good. This stupid thing won't come off.
A steel ring ran from the face around Junpei's wrist and back into the face. He wouldn't be pulling the bracelet off any time in the near future. Like, if they wanted to make it less reedy, why didn't they just add a narrator voice for the narrator bits? Oh, okay. Decisions, I guess.
What the hell is the deal with this thing?
Sure, better reasons. Frustration and desperation were beginning to mix as the reality of the situation began to dawn fully on Junpei. So much was happening and none of it made sense. Junpei felt as if he were about to explode. Mood.
Where am I? And why the hell am I here?
These are very good
Why?
questions.
What the hell happened to me?
All very, very good questions. Oh, memory
my
flash.
head.
Pain bloomed, but he did his best to shake it off. He raised his head.
Huh.
Oh. It was at that moment that he noticed the window.
This is...
The window was round, rimmed in riveted brass, like a window from an early 20th century ship.
Hold on. Am I on a ship?
Junpei walked slowly toward the window. He could see nothing beyond it but thick, impenetrable darkness.
I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside.
Junpei squinted, trying to see something, anything. It was at that moment...
Huh? What the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell is going on here?
You know, I just started bitter. Okay, a crack split the glass of the window, and for a moment, Junpei stared at it. Then the window burst, and water began to pour in the room.
What the hell? God damn it!
He's very relatable. Junpei yelled and spun around. His feet slipping on the water already coming through the window, he ran for the door.
Hey! Anyone! Is anyone there?
Why are you screaming? Shush. Sorry.
If you're
Cat.
there, say something.
Yeah, definitely a mood. There was no reply. As Junpei screamed and pounded on the door, the water began to rise. Jumpy? Okay. It was now ankle deep on the floor and rising quickly towards his knees.
It's not stopping. Not good. Not good at all.
His voice actor did a really good job, I
Need
think.
to find a way out and fast.
Junpei ran a hand across his forehead and brushing the sweat out of his eyes and looked around the room. Okay, now it is time for me to do this. I believe. I remember that. Okay, I'm gonna get a pen out because I will definitely need that. Okay, third class cabin. Trying to escape, you're restricted to an area. Your goal is search around to uncover how to unlock the door. There are items and hints in the room that will help you escape. Use the cursor to select a location you find suspicious to search the room. Use LB or RB to walk around the room. Move the last step during escape to use the cursor. Press X to speed up movement. Press A to search where the cursor is placed. Okay. Okay, well, we're gonna explore this thing. This is the thing. I remember this being a clue. I remember not knowing what to do. I am seeking. Pressing Y will take you to the item screen. Okay, I remember trying to write this down, but it not working. So I'm gonna try again. Red, blue. Okay. Oh, good. That's cool. The last select item. If you hold it while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Try switching out items in hand and searching different places. Okay. What's this? Picture frame. Can I open it? Oh, screws keeping it back. Oh, I probably need a screwdriver then. Okay, I have to figure this out. Okay, let's do this thing. Well, it opens easily enough. Sure, wish the door to get out of here was that easy to open. Oh, hey, a screwdriver. Cool. I want to combine as Y. Yes. Picture of an... Aha! Thing. Ah, get the right... There we go. Okay. I will need that, I think. I figured it out. Okay, try different combinations of items you find in your search. Alright, let's look at this thing. Okay! Woo! Key! Hi, Star! Thanks for coming! Okay. Let's do this thing. Oh, hey! Look at that! Oh, wait. No. No. Small key there. Okay. Alright. Code for the dial. Minigames. During escape, your investigation may trigger one of several minigames. All operations for the minigames are done by using left stick and A. Some minigames will require you to manipulate something, while others will only require you to pry the right object or press the right thing. Cause it to move to the next number, enter 4 numbers this way, and then press the key. If the numbers are correct, it will unlock. How do I get to my items? I need my items! Hold up! Nothing on it. If I get really stuck, I would like help. But other than that, not so much. Like, not unprompted. I will ask. Oh, wait. This thing. Ha! Open. Oh, it's red. Shit. Shit. Item. Okay. I also very much like Phoenix Wright, though I've only played the trilogy and a little bit of Miles' Investigations. Okay, thank you, Lex. Other Lexi. Okay, note from the bulletin board. Can I combine it to... Okay, so... Red... red colored and red not colored to be 7 and 4, and blue colored is 6. The trilogy is great. I love Ace Attorney, and no, I did not start it just because it was called Ace Attorney. Hint, I did start it because it was called Ace Attorney and I wanted to know. But okay, 6, 3. Okay, I feel like there's another note. Where would it be? Look here. Okay, because I haven't solved the puzzle yet. I feel like I need another thing. What is already up to the chair? Is there anything else in here? No. Nothing. Yes, I see this. I don't have a red key yet. Look at the ladder a few times. No, no, back. I'm not ready. Sure. Oh! Oh! Okay. Can I undo it? Okay, well I thought that was something. How about this one? That looks suspicious. Haha! The thing I needed! Oh, Okay. Thing. Alright, now I'm going to write it. Blue, red. Okay. Filled in box. And open triangle. And then red, triangle, open box. Okay, so that would be blue filled in triangle. Okay, cool. Okay, 0 for blue, 0 and 2. And red is 3. Wait. No, it's filled. Wait. Yes, filled. My bad. Filled. 8. And 5. Okay, so if we combine the two things, then we should be able to open. So blue for 0, 2, 6, 3. We're gonna try it. We are going to try it. 0, 2, 6, 3. Oh, it did! It did! I thought it was wrong. Ha 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 ha! I figured it out. Okay, now open. File. Any documents or notes during an escape, the information contained in them will be available on file screen. Okay. Digital route. Let's see here. Compute a digital route with the following steps. Oh yeah, I forgot it wants me to do math. End up with something greater than a single digit number. Add the digits to one. Oh god. For instance, here, a double digit number. Add the numbers in the tens place and the number in the ones place. Keep adding digits in the manner until you have a single digit answer. Oh no. Oh no. So, 6 plus 7 plus 8 is 21. Okay. 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 I freaked out a little bit, okay? I get it now. It needed to show me the example first. I get it now. Notebook, a pen, and a calculator, and a stack of key cards. Hey, key cards. 6, 7, 8. Don't sell yourself so short, Lexi. New material. Calculator. Ha! Calculator will do the digital route. 6, 7, 8. Digital route is 3. Okay. It has a calculator. Neat. That's helpful. Okay, so I still need a red key card or a red key. What's this? Haha! 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 I thought I had clicked on that before.
Should probably hold on to this key.
Yeah, I think I know where it goes. Oh.
What's up with my face?
I was testing to see if it would work, Lexi.
Man, what the hell happened to me?
It's just your face, buddy.
How
It's
did I end up
okay.
here?
It's okay.
I left work, headed back to my apartment, and
Ooh.
I'm back. Not like anyone will respond.
So we like Junpei here.
Huh? A breeze. Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open? Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it.
Uh-oh.
What? Who are...
Uh-oh. Soft and stupid is the best way to be.
I can't...
Gas.
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen. You are going to participate in a game, the memory game.
Okay.
It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
See, I disagree with Himbos having to be buff.
Gas mask.
I think that the more important features are dumb and soft. Buff is just kind of an extra. In my opinion. I know that's not
That son of a bitch
popular,
must have
but
taken me here. When I get my hands on him. Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not.
he
There's two
respects
of us.
gender.
They said you have been chosen.
Eep. So then what is the other word then?
What the hell
What is
is
the other
going
word
on?
then,
Why
Lexi?
me?
You are going to participate in a game, the memory game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
Fair,
The
fair.
Nonary game.
What the hell is a nonary game?
Just
God
kill
damn it.
my potential ace headcanon so far. That's fine. I joke. Kind of, mostly. Okay, so I got a key. Look, Bitter, every character that does not actually on screen have sex is ace to me until proven otherwise. Okay, I need key. Oh shit, I needed to get the oh I have the code. Red for 7485, I'm guessing, if my notes are correct. Wait, Carlos from Night Vale is canon ace? This is true, he can be bi an ace. But is Carlos from Night Vale? Oh, Carlos Zero Time Dilemma. Oh, I was like, wait, is Carlos Night Vale gay ace? Because I like more ace things. Okay, I did it before. What did I say it was? 7485. 7485. Okay, non. Woo! What's in here? More key cards. 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, and 3, and 6, 7, 8. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens, Bitter. Okay, so I have key cards. Let's try it on the key reader. Thanks, Star, for the follow. Look at the ladder. Okay, I thought I already did. Okay, gotta click a lot. Is this the right ladder? I've clicked on the ladder a lot. I think I already did it. He was like, if things get worse. I'm very confused. Okay, I'm gonna go to the key reader now. I am not playing on Steam, so I don't have any achievements happening, and that is for my own sanity. Cards with numbers on them. Yes. Ah. Let's use the blue ones. I'm pretty sure I got the dialogue where he said he wanted to climb up it, and that it would save him, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, I can't do that." I missed puns. Cards, digital selected cards will be displayed. Select your reset. Use. Okay. missed on the ladder like 13 times. Okay, what would have the digital root of 5? 8 and 1 plus 6? No, damn it. I did do the ladder like 13 times. Let me know if it needs to be more than that. Oh. I was looking at chat and I did it and you missed it, Lexi. I have 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I know, I'm working on it. I'm trying my best. Haha! I did it. Right? I thought I did it. There we go. Okay. That's a new noise. Huh, did it just unlock? Well, the light was red and now it's blue, no doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me here now, time to go. Door? Okay. That was fast. I didn't think it was that fast. I feel like I floundered a lot. I did play it one time before. But... Ha ha ha! I did it. But that was like a year ago. I did not remember most of the puzzle. I remembered that there were boxes. I did find it. Yay!
Ow! My head. Wait, is it over?
I have a feeling it's just beginning.
That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn. Well, better than drowning, I guess. Am I in a hallway? Oh. A door. Another door. Damn this water. God, let me go.
He's precious.
Oh, yes, it opened. What?
Ah, pretty.
What
I
the
did.
hell?
No, I did close the ladder, Lexi. You just missed it. Watch the replay. I clicked on the ladder like 13 times when they first said ladder. How did I? Okay. His voice trailed off, and all he could do was stare. I must have pressed the button on accident. A polished floor stretched out before him, ornate staircases rising up from the edges, each one of them equidistant from the others. The stairs and pillars were solid wood, and Art Nouveau embellishments and decorations covered the walls and pillars. It looked like nothing so much as the entrance to a luxurious mansion from the early 1900s. Oh. Okay, why would it do that?
Inside of a ship?
Huh. So that wasn't just me being dumb. Junpei couldn't help but wonder. The water quickly filling the hallway behind him suggested that yes, he was. As he looked, a fresh wave rolled out of the room he'd been in, gathering speed as it moved toward the stairs.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is totally,
Uh-oh.
Wait, what the hell? A wave? Oh, shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Junpei spun around, his wet shoes squeaking in protest on the polished floor, and ran towards the tremendous staircase in front of him.
see that.
I do see. I do see. Tap, 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 tap.
B-Deck. Hurry. Hurry.
As he ran, he glanced quickly at the plates mounted on the wall denoting the decks of the ship.
A-Deck's next.
Is he wearing capris? Ugh. He took the stairs 2 at a time, not entirely sure where he would find himself. Why is he wearing capris? When did this game come out? There are a lot of things wrong with capris. Star, there are a lot of things wrong. Okay, 2009 makes a little bit more sense for the capris. They were not stylish when they were in style, but... Oh, Theo. I have taste, Lexi. I have taste and fashion sense. He took the stairs 2 at a time, not entirely sure where he would find himself. Just as he began to wonder where, in fact, the stairs did lead.
What?
People! Capris deserve to be shamed. Hello, Rodoko. Sorry, it was a dark purple and I couldn't really see. People. Junpei saw another person out of the corner of his eye. That's fair. That's fair, Bitter. That is fair. No, bi people get a pass, even if I may look down on them. Not everybody can be ace. He stopped short, nearly tipping over the next stair, and looked. It wasn't just one person he'd seen. What? What? Are you coming here? Hold up. Come here. Come on, then. Come on, if you're gonna come on. Sorry, she's being... Or not. Fine. Yes, this is Integra. She's an asshole. Hi. Hi, this is Integra. She's very small and she can't meow properly. She is mean and dumb. But I kind of love her a bit too. Are you coming then? Come on then. Okay, there we go. Yes, she has a broken peeper squeaker. Peeper squeaker? Yes. Okay. Ah, will you please calm down and chill? Will you please chill? Ah, I'm being attacked. Hi. Is that a picture? Lex, is that a picture of what he's wearing? Okay, those are more shorts than capris. Those are fine. Hi. Chill. Chill, please. Please chill. Okay. Yeah, thin ice on the capris. They're like a long short more than like a straight capri. Okay, I need to play this game. There are people watching. Look at the people. Look at the people. No, you're fine. You're fine. Hi. Will you please chill? Ah! Okay, chill. Your roll, please. Please chill. Your roll. I have never put edgelord and capriwares together. Okay. Okay. Integra. He stopped short, nearly tripping over the next stair, and looked. It wasn't just one person he'd seen. On the landing to the left of the stairs, there were 4 people staring at him. Oh, right, I have to click back into the game. And on the right side, 3 more.
A lot of people.
All told, there were 7 of them. I can do basic math, thanks. You already assured that with the basic root thing. Down the stairs. Stop short when they saw. Integra, can you leave my notebook alone, please? Yeah, she only ever really wants to cuddle when I'm in this chair. She is like afraid of the bed or something. She'll go in there sometimes, but the chair is when she really wants to cuddle. Okay, at least she's not biting me today. It looked it looked as though they had been on their way down the stairs. They stopped short when they saw Junpei, their eyes wide. He'd done the same, of course, and now they stood there staring at one another. Junpei didn't move, one foot placed awkwardly on the next step in the middle of a stride. Who are these people? Nobody is saying anything. This entire interaction lasted only a matter of seconds. The woman spoke to Junpei and time began to move again.
I guess it's another one of us now.
She needs some more clothes.
Yeah, a dancer.
The woman was dressed, Junpei thought, rather like a dancer. Yeah, layers are important. Hi, Kate! Her clothes covered very little and her prodigious jewelry little more.
No,
Okay.
I'm not. You better get moving.
Okay. With no further ceremony, she ran straight past Junpei towards the door behind him. Can you link the concept art outfit?
Oh, well, okay then.
The sudden proximity. Oh, damn it. There goes the headcanon. The sudden proximity of a woman with such striking assets left Junpei momentarily stunned. But the others wasted no time and quickly followed the strange woman.
Silver hair?
Yes, vast tracts of land. The first to pass Junpei was a young man with silver hair. He threw a quick glance in Junpei's direction as he ran, muttering,
One of us, huh?
I appreciate his fashion a lot more so far. He's so far the best dressed one. Maybe, I mean, based on appearances, yes. I like edgy characters, okay? It's likely. I have to say, based on appearance, it is likely.
Nothing.
Following him was an older man, his face calm and without fear. Soft wrinkles sprouted from his eyes, and he came close enough as he passed for Junpei to see wisps of gray in his hair. His composure and shock of hair struck Junpei as rather like that of an elderly lion. Why is lion in brackets? I don't know.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
One of the characters is named Clover? The next to speak to Junpei was a girl with pink hair and a high voice.
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
Okay, brackets important. Her small hand was wrapped around the wrist of another man. It could be him, based on appearances. His eyes were closed, almost as though he were sleeping. His features were graceful, almost serene, and he was dressed rather elegantly for someone his age. Something about his posture seemed very refined. Okay, are you going? Okay, bye. And Junpei couldn't help feeling he was noble and dignified somehow. He'd certainly never seen one, but this man seemed like what Junpei had always imagined a prince would be like. They said bye to you. No, don't. No, do not topple. Sorry.
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are
Of
in
course
hand.
it's 9. What does that mean? Junpei opened his mouth to ask what the other man had meant, but the girl with the pink hair rushed past him.
Wait!
Hold on. Just what is going on?
There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
He turned just in time to see 2 more people running toward him. One of them had hair like a bird's nest and looked as though a stiff breeze might topple him, and the other was a veritable mountain of a man. This is a conversation. This sure is a conversation.
Ah!
Sure, that was very informative.
What's that all about?
The scrawny one scuttled past Junpei as though he were running away from something.
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him? The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Before he had a chance to respond, the man laid a massive hand on Junpei's shoulder. With no more effort than Junpei would have used to brush aside a fly, the man shoved him out of the way. Thrown off balance by the man in recent events, it took Junpei a few steps to get his bearings. He finally regained his balance and looked up at what the other 7 had been running
Hey
toward.
man, that was dangerous.
Huh?
There were 2 pairs. Better? Oh no, I screwed it all up. Your input on your output. Oh hell. Oh. I did plug it back in. It's plugged. It is plugged. Okay, how do you save? No, that's not the case. Save. I have the title screen. I'm gonna restart the game. Can you hear me okay? I totally screwed everything up like that. I'm really muffled. Better? Testing. It is plugged in all the way, I promise. I promise it's plugged in all the way. Oh! It's back? Okay! Yay! Yay, maybe I just needed to wiggle it. Okay, well, we're gonna start this game back up again. Ugh, sorry I screwed everything up there for a second. Hopefully the save goes back to the same place. Continue. Yes. Okay. Pretty close. There were 2 pairs of large iron doors set into the wall in front of him. We are back. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Oh, hold up. I need to change. Oh, God. Okay. They looked quite sturdy and each had handles jutting from them. Written across the surface of each door in red paint was a number. The door on the right.
4. And this one says 5.
They're the same.
The guy Junpei had decided to call Silver was mumbling to himself.
The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh?
With an arched eyebrow, the lion looked over at Silver.
My cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
Me too.
Yeah. Communicate, please.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
It soon became clear that each one of them had awoken in a room with a locked door and solved a puzzle to escape. They'd all ended up in the same room, almost as though they'd been guided there.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that lady?
Before the dancer had time to finish, Silver was already running. Junpei, she said she wasn't a dancer.
Open! Damn it!
He grabbed hold of the door labeled 5 and pulled. However,
Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
Out of my way.
the mountain grabbed Silver's shoulder and tossed him aside. His path cleared, he took a few steps back, then threw himself at the door. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. The door shook as his body slammed into it, but showed no signs of breaking or opening. The mountain threw himself at the door again.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it. There must be some other way.
Junpei turned toward door 4. Next to the door on the wall was a small box.
This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier. So that means this door is probably locked too.
Why is his voice echoey all of a sudden?
But still...
He had to check. Junpei grabbed a handle and threw all his weight onto it. Okay, like inner model. That's not like a technical issue. Chill, we're good. It was locked as tight as the door next to it, as he'd suspected. Buddy, chill. Junpei punched the door, and it did not respond.
Are there any other doors?
He'd barely finished the thought when the C-deck plate he'd passed on his way up sprang, unbidden, to his mind. His body moved before he had time to think. Junpei turned and ran back towards the stairs. He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person. It was a girl! Oh no! She looked to be about the same age as Junpei. So we like her. Okay. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. All right, so she's positive feelings about her then, huh? The girl, too, stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response suggested she'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly towards her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. As Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set his foot down than the whole ship shook a second time. Oh no! I mean, it's only like a 2-hour drive. You don't have to go that far. The quake caught the girl unprepared and she fell. Okay, 4. That is worse, but... Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Or so he thought. Did he fall in his ass?
Oh.
Or did she catch him? Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own. He was flat on his back and she'd landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. What? Is it your turn? Come on. Come on, buddy. You'll meet my other cat. Come on. Come on. What are you... You're acting like you're gonna come, but you're not. Come on. You got this. He's large and confused. Kitty too. Yes, Kitty too. Here he is. This is Toothless. He is a very large kitty. And he is a good kitty. His meower is definitely not broken. It is very, very loud. He's not even that fat. He's just big. He's just big, huh, Bubbles? He is like a stuffed animal. He is very loud, and you will probably hear him a lot. Alright, are you gonna let me play the game? Do you just want to chill with me? Yeah, he's a lot more chill than Integra. Aw, Bubbles. Let's see, can I do that? There we go. For a moment that seemed to stretch for a very long time, they stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Diction is done with the tip of the tongue and the teeth. Everything was quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket. At last, the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
Ah, that's why you call him that. Jumpy. Jumpy. Her words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kirashiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he'd thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment...
What?
What's that voice?
They hurriedly untangled themselves from one another and struggled to their feet. Their 7 companions had heard the voice as well, and many of their faces had gone pale. They looked around frantically, desperate to locate the source of the voice. At last they found it, a speaker set in the ceiling. The voice was harsh, obscured occasionally by the crackle of static.
This is...
Junpei recognized it. How could he have forgotten it?
That guy in the gas mask! Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
What do you mean to do to us?
He has said that like 13 times. Okay. Boop.
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
The voice continued, implacable.
What is he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Did none of them check their pockets before? Silver reached into his pocket and pulled out a small slip of paper. The rest of them reached into their own pockets and pulled out similar slips of paper. Prince Guy looks like he might have some brain cells, and so does Lion, maybe. Junpei followed suit and dug into the pocket of his pants. Hi, Bubbas. He felt the telltale crumple of paper, slightly damp from his earlier ordeal.
Hey, I got one too.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind
I pegged
terribly
it.
reading it to us, young man?
His request had been delivered to Junpei, who, after a short moment of surprise, did as he'd been asked.
On this ship, you will find a
Bye,
handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through.
Oh, so they
There
split
are,
up.
however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people
What are you
can
yelling
pass
at?
through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet.
He glanced around. It looked like everyone else had one as well and had come much to the same conclusion.
The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Okay. You could probably make one with epoxy sculpt too. That would seem like good merch opportunities. Fair. That seems lame. What, did Mattel release them?
I hear a bell.
The voice finished and the speaker went silent.
I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us
I'm
the
not
time.
bitter. I'm not worried that I won't get the Beetlejuice dolls. Everyone had their eyes on the antique clock embedded in the wall. I need them dolls. I need them so bad. I need them so bad. They're my birthday present to myself if I will manage to get one before the scalpers. I need one. I need one. The sound of the 9th bell faded away. The 10th never came.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
The speaker went silent and did not speak again.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
That guy won't stop shouting.
Aw, it's too fragile.
And the others. Whew.
Junpei too was consumed by his thoughts. Oh no. Well, Lexi, my partner and I are eventually going to own a 3D printer, and if you want, we will print you one.
Who is Zero? What's the Nonary game? What's it for? Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose?
I hate it when games don't have merch. Like, when things don't have merch that you like and you want to buy the merch. Like, I would love to have a freaking Tales of Bizarre Magalu little keychain, but I can't find one. Like, I can't find like a nice like enamel keychain for Magalu, and I don't know why. I just want a Magalu.
And the others? Why are these
Max.
8 people here? And the most confusing of them all. Why is Akane here? I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to. I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Very well.
The lion's voice seemed oddly loud in the silence.
Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors?
Hey, wait! But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says.
No,
That's
not what I mean.
fair. The lion shook his head, mildly annoyed.
I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
I don't know what that is,
What?
Lexi.
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A-Deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
I can work with that.
Then let's go.
Okay, I want to take Silver and Prince with me, if we're splitting up.
Whoa!
What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Damn.
Lexi, I know you called it, but I am a person of simple tastes.
If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about.
The prince knelt down and gently drew his hand across it.
See? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped. Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down. He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
And you're saying we won't sink till then?
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A deck and C deck.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there.
Ah, you're right.
It sure has taken me a long time to do this, huh?
I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase, too. They're pretty suspicious.
No numbers on either door, and I don't see an authentication device either. Nope, it's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over
There.
here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try. It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Oh, sorry.
Why would you have to play it over and over again?
It doesn't appear to have moved even with two of us trying. It's very well made.
Try using your brain first.
Dancer definitely has some of the brain cells.
Take a closer look.
A keyhole.
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
Huh.
A key, huh?
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
Fair.
What's this?
Just above it, ignoring the tense air between the two, Junpei moved closer to examine the doorknob. Just above it was a strange mark in the shape of a circle surrounding a dot.
There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Hey, look!
Well, good.
Over here, too.
Hmm?
Pink Hair was looking at double doors they hadn't examined yet.
More doors.
Looked like an elevator.
I think they're elevators. There's an inverted triangle button by them.
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too.
I'm gonna draw that mark real fast. I feel like it might be helpful. Okay.
What is this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the H.
Junpei stared at it for a while.
This is the symbol of Saturn. It's an astrological symbol.
Then the mark on the other door.
I think that was the sun symbol. We saw the same symbols on A deck.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A deck, huh? Huh. I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
We may as well check again since we're talking about it.
Lion's words urged them on, and they took the stairs up.
There. The two doors next to the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
I'm gonna draw the others. Real quick.
This is an earth symbol.
There are pros and cons to everything.
The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
Okay.
I see.
Junpei looked up at the ceiling.
The ceiling.
The ceiling.
Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
The windows, too. Huh. They're all covered.
There were several windows along both sides of the ship, or at least there had been. They too were covered with metal plates.
In other words, we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
I'm sorry you're salty, bitter. Junpei was not happy. The girl with the pink hair spoke up.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
Then the mountain spoke.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
The prince did not agree.
No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can
Fair.
open them. Well, 2 of them at least.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors?
All eyes turned toward the doors with the numbers on them. The atmosphere in the room grew tense.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that.
The dancer moved in front of the doors as if to block them.
We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
Suddenly, everyone began to speak at once.
May as well give it a shot. We can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
The clamor of voices made it next to impossible to determine who was saying what. Their arguments grew more and more intense until people were shouting and screaming at one another.
Hey, shut up!
They fell silent and all eyes turned to Junpei. Is Lotus Dancer then? He felt each stare burning into him, but he refused to flinch.
Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
What's that?
We need to exchange information.
Vroom.
We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
They were silent. Some of them looked the other way or bit their lip or crossed their arms and stared at the ceiling. It's fine. But one of them spoke up. It was Akane.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
She pointed toward Junpei.
We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop. Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about.
Oh, okay.
Zero's probably watching us right now. What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Oh, would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would!
She is not the brightest, is she?
We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. Maybe
Mountain has some brain cells
Get us
too.
to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
All right, then why don't we have code names?
That is fair. To him, apparently, it seemed like the obvious solution.
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why are you 7?
Because he's seen Voyager and wants to be 7 of 9. Just because there's 9 of them. Did anybody get my Star Trek thing? Okay, no? Okay. The mountain
This
stuck out his
bracelet
left
number says
arm.
7.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Thank you, Star. You got me. Nobody else got me, but you got me.
All right. I'm the Santa. Any of you chumps know Japanese? No? Well, sun means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
Then your bracelet number.
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
Just like the Mountain had done. Yeah, he is absolutely Hot Topic Santa Claus, but like cool Hot Topic, pre-2009. Just like the Mountain had done, Silver thrust out his left hand. Sure enough, the face of his bracelet read 3.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1. Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
I'll be Lotus
He
then.
said Ace.
As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals.
Ah.
Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is 8.
No, I was 14. By the time I actually had money to go to Hot Topic that I like looked at, it wasn't cool anymore.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake. My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
Ah.
You can't see?
I knew it.
He'd kept his eyes closed during their entire ordeal, which had suggested something strange, but to hear it said so casually. I don't like Grr, Lexi. It wasn't very cool to me. Everyone seemed a little nervous at the prince's proclamation, but no one seemed to know how to react to it.
Me next.
Not a whole lot. Most of it was Grr. There was one person, however, who didn't seem to be surprised in the least. God, Lexi's so hostile. The girl with pink hair.
I want to be Clover. You know,
Clover.
like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Looking almost bored, she held out her left hand. Yes, this will have to be an arena thing. The face of her bracelet showed the number 4. They'd come around to Junpei. He held out his bracelet.
Alright, my number's 5. So my code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now.
That's fair.
I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
Oh, yeah.
They all nodded.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't
Oh,
seem...
poor buddy.
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
Akane fidgeted awkwardly. Junpei decided he had to do
What's
something.
your bracelet number?
It's 6.
She hesitated for a moment, then held out her left hand. As she claimed, the bracelet's face showed a 6. That makes sense, Plummy. As she claimed, the bracelet's face showed a 6. Junpei looked at it for a moment and thought,
Alright then, why don't we call you June?
that makes sense, Star.
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
Jumpy?
Akane kneaded her hands and looked up at Junpei, uncertain. He smiled back at her reassuringly.
Are you good with that?
Yeah.
She thought about it for a few more minutes and seemed to come to a decision and gave Junpei a small nod.
Okay then.
Their names decided, Junpei ran over them quickly in his
So
head.
this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace. 2 is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June.
Oh, that's where I recognize her from, Lexi. Your PS4 icon is Clover, isn't it?
7 is 7. And 8 is Lotus. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet.
I thought she looked familiar.
The only one left is...
That glasses guy with hair like a bird's nest.
You haven't said a thing so far.
I'd forgotten about him. His skin was pale, his breathing was heavy, and he was soaked with nervous sweat. His behavior seemed very suspicious, or perhaps simply emotionally unstable. It was difficult to tell. Whatever the case, it seemed clear that he only had a fingertip's worth of a grip on his sanity. The girl with pink hair, Clover, walked up to him slowly. She put her hands on her hips and eyed him suspiciously.
What number are you?
He didn't answer. His bloodshot eyes twitched from person to person, and his breath came in hot pants. He's got anxiety.
Talking to you.
The man licked his dry lips with a shaking tongue and spoke with a voice like old paper.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here. And you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
He extended a trembling arm. The bracelet did indeed say 9. Clover looked at it contemptuously.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call
Reminds
you?
me of Shaggy.
We all made up names. You should too.
I don't need one.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
Okay, sure. I don't know what your other choice is, but sure. He took a shuddering breath and exhaled. Clover looked at him with something very like disgust.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right. Let me show you. I'm gonna do this!
Oh no. By the time they realized what he was doing, it was too late to stop him. The man's body moved like a snake's. In the blink of an eye, he had slid around behind her and wrapped his arm around her waist.
Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Santa slipped forward and toward Clover and the 9th man. He was halfway there when...
Stay back!
Suddenly the man's hand dove into his pocket. He's got a knife! Where did he get a knife? He held it to Clover's pale, quivering neck.
If you get any closer, I'll cut her open!
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right.
He's gonna stab, he's not gonna slash. The man's smile was neither friendly nor reassuring. Sweat poured down his neck, soaking the collar of his shirt.
Clover, are you
He's just gonna stab into it. It's not gonna be like a slash. It's fine. The prince, Snake's voice sounded oddly concerned.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Her voice shook, making her words even less convincing.
What the hell are you trying to do?
I told you. This is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her.
Yeah.
If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go.
Welcome to knowing me. I have quotes like that on Cantux all the time. It's fine. He started to move backwards slowly, keeping his grip on Clover.
Slowly. That's right. Just follow me.
Keeping their distance, Junpei and the others followed. Eventually, the man reached the wall. He gave a start as his back touched it, then glanced around quickly and spoke.
Here, verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
What if I don't?
The man's nostrils flared, and he looked like he was about to choke.
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now.
Not with the knife that way, buddy.
I'll kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet.
Okay, then why aren't you just cutting her hand off?
Just do it. Do it now.
He pressed the knife against Clover's neck, hard.
Okay, I'll do it.
Slowly, she stretched her left hand out toward the device.
Like this?
Her back was to it, and she had to feel around for a moment before she found the circular panel. It made a cold electronic noise on the display above her hand. An asterisk appeared.
So that's how it works. He called that round part of the device the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device.
Watch him trip and fall on his own frickin' knife, because he obviously doesn't know knife safety.
Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Head pigeons.
Door 5. But why does this guy know so much about how this thing works? It's like he knows exactly what to do.
Good. Good.
All I know of head pigeons is Zim.
Next.
His bloodshot eyes crept from person to person until finally they stopped on the lion, Ace.
You, right? You're the one with the #1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
Then you're next.
Exactly.
Just verify your number like this little brat did.
That was uncalled for.
What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down.
Ace held up his hands, palms out. The 9th man jerked his chin toward the device.
I'm coming over.
Slowly, cautiously, Ace moved towards the device. After what seemed like an agonizing eternity, he reached it.
Now, verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Fair. Ace nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Beep. The device beeped again, and a second asterisk appeared.
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers, 4 and 1. 4 plus 1 is 5. It's the same as the number written on the door, but it won't open yet.
Because it needs 3.
Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door.
One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one... Who? Who does he need?
I don't know. I'm bad at
Get
the
back.
I can figure out the route. It's bad at the reverse. The reverse is hard. His voice shook, but the knife he held to Clover's throat made his words a command. Ace took 2, then 3 steps back.
No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
Slowly, Ace did what he was told. The 9th man's lips curled into a cruel, twisted smile.
Wait, don't tell me.
That was when Junpei understood his plan.
Clover's 4 and Ace's 1. Added to the 9th man's 9. 4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. In other words...
Thank God you were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare.
He pressed his own hand against the scanner panel. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. He dropped his hand to the lever on the side of the device and pulled. Door open. It looks like a Resident Evil 1 door. The door opened with a heavy metallic groan.
Good. I don't need you anymore.
Oh, God. Ty, I need to block this person. Ban. Okay. Sorry about that. He let go of Clover.
Wait!
Junpei leapt toward the ninth man, but he wasn't fast enough.
Here. She's all yours.
The man shoved Clover and hopped through the door.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
You're gonna get killed because you didn't bring the rest of them with you.
Goodbye.
He raised his hand and waved, a twisted smirk on his face. Then he was gone. Boom. The door ground shut with a dull clang of metal on metal.
Clover, are you all right?
Snake ran to Clover's side as she lay on the floor.
Yeah, I'm fine.
She climbed up unsteadily to her feet and once there, leaned heavily on Snake's shoulder for support.
Damn it!
Junpei ran to the door.
Bastard!
The others followed him. Several pairs of hands grabbed hold of the handles and pulled.
Open, damn it!
They grunted and strained, but...
Shit! It won't budge.
That was when Lotus the dancer spoke. Her voice was quiet.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
Like some sort of beeping.
Junpei pressed his ear against the cold metal of the door. The others did the same.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
Is that a bomb sound? Then they heard something else. It was the ninth man.
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied!
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen!
Uh-oh.
This is wrong!
Uh-oh, buddy.
This is wrong!
His voice shook with fear. Safe on the outside, they stepped back from the door and looked at one another.
What is happening in there?
He didn't seem to be that smart, did he?
Begging you. Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! God damn it!
Junpei grabbed hold of the device. He slammed his hand on the scanner panel. Nothing happened.
Why? Why won't it work?
He's trying to save him.
Is it because it's occupied?
Even though he had a knife on an innocent little girl.
Listen, I was lied to. He lied to me. He put me in here. It was him. He killed me. It was him.
Boom. The explosion rocked the room. Instinctively, they ducked, then stood up slowly when they realized there was no danger. No one spoke. Silence filled the room.
A beep?
All eyes turned toward it.
Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
7, the mountain, swallowed hard.
Okay.
Junpei nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. A red asterisk appeared on the LCD panel.
Well, it registered my bracelet number, but it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
What to do? Oh, shit. Now I have to do the math. Fuck. Okay. 8 and 1. Because, no. Fuck. Shit. 8 plus 1 plus 6 equals 5. When I come across them. Pigeon. These all add up to 9. Are they the same? Oh. Well, I want Santa.
Santa and, June, you think you could give me a hand here?
The pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. I see. Thanks. I'm bad at math, okay? I have to, like, try. Both Santa and June lifted their hands silently. He verified and she followed suit.
5 plus 3 plus 6 is 14. The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side. You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Give me a chance, okay? Just give me a chance. Why are you being so mean to me? Junpei grabbed the lever and looked over his shoulder. They stiffened and nodded. Junpei nodded back and set his mouth in a grim line. Then he slowly lowered the lever. There was a metallic groan and the door slid open. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that nearly made them gag. Junpei grimaced and put his hand over his mouth.
Oh my god.
Good God.
Lotus and Ace shuddered. Seven grunted.
Whoa, that's pretty bad.
Even Santa's voice shook.
He blew up.
It appeared that Santa was right. The hallway on the other side of the door was splattered with chunks of torn flesh and dark red blood. The shriek echoed across the room. It had come from June. Then her strength left her, and she dropped. As Junpei turned to catch her, the door groaned shut. Murder marinara. Only kind of marinara I might not hate. She crumpled to the floor.
June, are you okay?
Junpei dropped to his knees and put his arms around her shoulders. That was when he noticed. Her whole body was feverish. She was radiating intense heat. She got the Rona.
Where'd this fever come?
June didn't answer. Her face looked like wax, and her whole body began to shake. Yeah, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the vest.
Alright, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk?
The rest is just normal Seattle fashion. She nodded weakly. Junpei lifted June to her feet. I see what you mean. And guided her to a nearby chair.
Here we go.
As gently as he could, he set her down in it. At least Zero provided chairs. She nodded, and as she did, a single huge tear rolled down the side of her face.
Why? Why did this happen? Why did this happen?
We have priorities, Z-Trash. Junpei spun around.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here?
I have priorities with seating. I care very much about there being seating everywhere.
Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on! Anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
No one spoke. Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, Seven, and Lotus. They simply stood there, 7 pairs of downcast eyes and 7 grim lines for mouths. June's body shook with silent sobs. They slowed as the minutes ticked by, and eventually they stopped. Then suddenly, in the cold, heavy silence that had enveloped them like a thick fog, the bell began to ring. The clock in the central hall. 7, 8, 9, 10 times. And then on the 10th ring it stopped. The sound of the bell faded away into silence.
It's 10 o'clock then.
Ace said what each of them had been thinking. I was actually thinking that because apparently them big puffy vests are great for dysphoria. They're too hot for me to wear, but...
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Seven's deep voice echoed across the room.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap!
Santa leapt to his feet, his fists clenched. Why did he name himself Santa?
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this? We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero is going on about is up. Let's get going already! Go! Go!
When I hear Zero as a name, I immediately think of the dog from Nightmare Before Christmas, and that is not gonna stop. That's okay, Theo. My middle school trans, without knowing it, look was very, very small sports bras, and I lived in a hoodie, and I did not ever take that hoodie off except to shower. I slept in that hoodie. I'm totally cis, huh? Finally, Lotus spoke.
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him.
Him? You mean the 9th man?
Of course, who else?
In his mind's eye, Junpei saw the corpse again.
Blood. Oh. Blood and pieces of flesh.
You need to get the watch, buddies. The dark reddish-black pool of blood, the scattered pieces of flesh, organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. At least you said it, Theo. The explosion that had torn through his body had been powerful.
That's no way for a person to die.
The 9th man's neck had been twisted in an odd angle. Junpei suspected the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Well, see, Junpei's are fine because they're more like shorts. Like capris, the end. We still good? We still good? Maybe? Good? The game sound's not working though. Let's save again. Oh wait, no, the game sound is working. Never mind, we're good. Can you hear it? Can you hear? Oh, woo! We're fine this time! Haha! But anyway, what I was trying to say is capris, let's get actually in the thing, that go up to here, bad. Up here, they're just shorts. That's what I was trying to illustrate. Oh, are those the tall ones? I'm sorry, Theo, but that's not very valid. Yes, see? Thank you. Long capris bad, otherwise they're just shorts. And shorts are fine. Not for me, but they're fine. I probably will never be on a sinking cruise ship because I don't see the appeal of a cruise. And I don't think this would happen IRL. This is why you wear flip-flops all the time. Because then your shoes dry out very, very quickly. Most of his abdomen had been emptied either by explosion or by gravity. He had landed on his back, and stark white ribs jutted up out of his chest, like the legs of some sort of macabre crab. He's not wearing socks? That must be so uncomfortable. Junpei felt something flip in his stomach. Everything goes to crab. Everything goes to crab. Eyebrows went up, and Santa continued.
He probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
Just why he should wear flip-flops. Then I would be fine. Because I know the native... Well, I would be fine here. I know the native plants and have a really good sense of direction. And I would still prefer wearing flip-flops. Whatever Snake was laughing at, Santa did not find it particularly humorous.
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The ninth man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
I concede that he would. I'm actually surprised there are any. A lot of games just don't with them, but especially JRPGs I've played. But it definitely is a lot less bad than them just censoring them, and then it sounds weird, like heckin' effer. Like, I'm glad they don't, because it just sounds so weird.
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died.
So far I like this very much, and I do plan to play all the games, so if you have a fuck chart...
Huh?
You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right?
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
I bet Dancer does them.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for
Yay! Gold star! I don't have my star stickers handy, otherwise I'd give myself one.
The ninth man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
Where are my stars? Aha! I'm gonna put a star on my thing. There. Now I have a star.
Zero's watching us from somewhere. Making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
Snake looked at Seven with what could only be described as pity and sighed.
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
He couldn't see them, of course, but perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. Yeah, Snake's great. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
See, I was totally right with him having all the brain cells.
Here.
I called it. Snake removed a card from the pocket of his jacket.
Card? What does it say?
See for yourself.
With a flourish, he presented it to Ace, who took a close look at it and spoke.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that.
Santa snatched the card from Ace, but his expression of disgust quickly turned to one of confusion.
Huh? The hell is this?
Seven tugged it out of Santa's hands.
I see.
The card went from Seven to Lotus, from Lotus to June, and finally to Junpei. He looked at it and understood.
This is Braille.
Braille, the written language of the blind. The card was covered with small embossed bumps. Junpei could recognize it, but he certainly couldn't read it.
Sorry, guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Junpei handed the card back to Snake, who nodded at him with a small smirk.
Okay, that was fun.
See, at least Zero is accommodating.
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
At least Zero cares about disability rights.
What does it say?
Suddenly, everyone was crowding around Snake, desperate to hear what the message said. Santa especially looked as if he were about to grab hold of Snake and shake the answers from him. Snake raised his hand. There's the seating and the Braille.
Calm down now. No need to panic.
He's my new Ace headcanon.
You don't need to force me. I'll read it.
Junpei swallowed hard and waited for him to start. He was not the only one. Presently, Snake began to read, his voice calm. Okay, look. There are only so many characters that even fit, like, being queer. But there's not that many. There's not that many.
Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you, and only you, with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead...
There's only so many queer characters. Speaking, and just in general, in the world of media.
The red is the recognition device. It will verify your number.
No, there are 9 characters in this game. 10 if you count 0. There's 9 if you count 0.
Beside every numbered door, you will find the dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet. But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate?
Microchips!
Something of surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you.
It's from the vaccine. No, I joke. The vaccine's safe and you need to do it.
You swallowed it while you were unconscious.
Apparently, that's the Magnus Archives approach to not burying the gays.
I have no doubt, by the time you read this note, the bar will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine. In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try. As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds. If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode.
I mean, the way they're approaching doors is definitely very tabletop. They just keep failing their strength saves.
Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever on its side.
I was actually thinking about doing a one-shot as I've been playing this, but that's just my DM brain.
And the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead. That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead. You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed. So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this.
Not function as in it won't. So not function as in it won't stop the people from blowing up, or it won't blow them up, because that's an important distinction.
There are only 2 ways to do so.
Cut off your arm.
1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0.
Okay, then there are 3 ways, because you could also cut your arm off.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off, or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
This is all the information which I can impart to you.
Okay, thanks. Because I was like, well, then you could just jam the door open and then nobody would explode. That makes sense. That's a way to stop the jamming open. I'm gonna take a bathroom break real fast, because I have to. So, I'm gonna use my... Yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave it. Maybe the cat will come. We'll see. I'll be right back. I return. Bad, kind of crunchy. Alright.
How you choose to use it is for you to decide.
Apparently, the only thing stopping us from being able to bite through our own fingers is like a mental thing. Like, we physically have enough strength. Apparently, it's about the same as biting through a carrot.
If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate. I wish you the best of luck.
Snake finished reading and carefully returned the card to his pocket. Exactly.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors. Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The reds, deads, and bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
I have never wondered that. Not personally, no. In defiance of Zero's suggestions, both Santa and Seven put fingers down their throats and began to gag. The rest stiffened. Some touched their stomachs, some simply stared at their bracelets. Junpei gingerly touched his stomach. Oh no, Theo, don't!
There's a bomb inside me.
The thought of it made him queasy.
Oh.
Theo, not allowed. His stomach felt oddly hollow and his legs were weak.
What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
It's probably pretty fun to watch. I'm having a good time. Junpei looked over at the others.
All right. I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
They were all silent, each person waiting to hear what the others would say. Okay, see, mood, Theo, it's part of the reason why I don't like drink or do any kind of drugs.
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask.
Theo's young, he'll get there.
What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something?
Instead, it was Santa who looked surprised. There was a moment of silence, and then everyone spoke at once.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though. That mask, it was really scary.
Huh?
Oh, so all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Only Seven's story seemed to lack the detail of the others.
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
I would roll an insight check. Definitely sus. That was all he had said. Exactly. It had occurred to Junpei at the time that it sounded somewhat strange, but he didn't press the issue. That's
Okay,
not going to come back to
that's
bite
good enough
him
for now.
at all, ever. He hadn't done so because there was something that struck him as even stranger.
So, I have a question.
That was the mystery of the relationship between Snake and Clover.
Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together.
Junpei looked at them thoughtfully.
So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
It was Clover that answered. Clearly, she felt she had nothing to hide.
We're siblings.
Siblings?
Yes. Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister. That really so hard to understand?
Junpei was taken aback. The others seemed just as surprised.
She is correct, of course.
He laid his hands on Clover's shoulder.
Are you, surprised?
Well, yeah, but
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Snake pointed at Junpei and Jun.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
Jun glanced at Junpei, uncomfortable with the sudden attention.
Well, yeah.
Junpei felt somewhat nervous as well and tried to scratch his head as casually as possible.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei. June. Does any of this ring a bell?
Huh, ring a bell.
Seven better not be a cop.
Ring a bell?
I will ring a bell and tell you hear me by your side. Sorry, Vesperia music time. They looked at one another. And it was like it was staged. They both tilted their neck at the same time.
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a
9,
multi-millionaire.
3, 1, 2. Yes, I have great taste. Do you like Vesperia? I fucking love Vesperia. We're gonna be friends, I think. No, nobody will play Vesperia. Nobody will play Vesperia. Ask them how much. I love them games. My favorite is Vesperia, and then I also really like Berseria. I don't like Symphonia as much. I've played Zillia and Graces and Dawn of the New World, Symphonia, and Zestiria. Anyway, I love the Tales games.
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this.
I started Abyss. It's on my 3DS. It's just really hard for me with the with my wrists to play DS for a long period of time. I bet I could find one. I bet there's 3DS emulators nowadays, though. But yeah, I started Abyss.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group?
Yeah, it's not good. I got connective tissue problems, and it's just it's bad. It's not good. It sucks because a lot of 3DS games are so fucking fun.
Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment. I mean, come on! A guy's dead!
The word dead hung in the air, heavy and ominous. The room went quiet again.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this.
Fuck
If
Chart.
this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some time. They're really not solving any of these puzzles,
I
huh?
thought we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Santa threw up his hands, his voice filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You're really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
He's got a point. Everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them not only made that feeling more intense. No one was willing to argue this time.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta.
I mean, it's a visual novel. Didn't you sign up for that?
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
But what?
Who's going to go in which door?
People who don't like visual novels are not going to enjoy a visual novel no matter what. June looked toward the numbered doors.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Wait.
Lotus looked terrified.
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I am not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Ace shook his head sadly.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey, man, I just bought these shoes.
Yeah, he's my
Think I'm
favorite.
getting some creepy dude's blood all over him? Another thing coming.
That was the last
What
straw.
the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
High school boys in their shoes. There was an awkward silence. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
There was another long silence. This time, Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
I
Not
just
an answer.
just do.
If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do.
Ace stepped forward.
If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital root will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh, it works perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be?
Junpei did a quick mental calculation.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me.
11,
Our
17,
bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5.
21,
8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital root be?
3? 11 plus 17 plus 5. Wait, no, 22. That would be... Wait, hold on. 11, 17, 22. Yes, 2 plus 2 is 4. Okay.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22.
I got it.
So,
Don't at me, Lexi.
the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4. It's 4.
He repeated what he'd determined.
Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4. Are these really
I
the
wanted to
teams
go
I want?
through the bloody door.
Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man.
I
never
did
want to
do
see
it.
that thing again, but Something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that.
Junpei was torn.
Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
He began to walk toward door 5.
I'm going through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed, with Seven a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
Okay, so I have a question. So, there's like multiple playthroughs, right? So, do your choices impact the ending? Or what? Okay. Are you back? You back now? Okay, I kind of want to go through door 5. I kind of want to do 5. I'm gonna do 5.
Hey, wait.
Junpei's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking toward the door stopped and turned back towards
I
him.
want to go through door 5 too.
The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
No, you can't.
Hi,
I can't take
Cat
you with me.
and Tail.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well...
Cat, can you please leave my stuff? Can you please leave my stuff alone? Hello. Hello. Hello, kitty cat. Integra's back. Okay. But instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Ow. Ow! Claws! Stop! With the claws! Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
Seven scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Man, we're right back where we started. You know that?
Really should have said
Junpei's
something
bracelet
earlier.
is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Snake turned to Ace.
Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
Don't go away!
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
Don't be so selfish.
Cat! Snake's tone was harsh.
Why?
Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Ow! Claws. Snake's expression softened, and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them.
What did he tell her?
Ow! Claws. He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind and inquired. But his eyes are closed.
Okay.
Ow!
Understand.
Fuck! You! Why do you bite me? Sorry. Ow. Ow. Integra, why are you like this? Why are you like this? If I pet you a little bit. Okay, good to know. Hi, kitty. Okay. Better just vibe out first. Alright. Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. Before long, new teams were
Let's
assembled.
make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake. 7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14, and the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22. And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4. We're okay with this.
No problems here.
Ow.
Yes.
Ow.
Let's do it.
Ow. Miss. Miss. I'm sorry, my cat is attacking me.
All right then.
Seven, Snake, and Junpei scan their numbers bracelets in quick succession. She's very insistent. The screen of the red showed 3 asterisks.
The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right then. Let's go.
Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay.
Claws.
Please be careful.
Concern was written plainly across her face.
We will.
Ow. Miss, your claws are very painful. Don't bite me. Ugh. Junpei looked in her eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. Please, don't knock over my supplies. With a sharp clack of a lock releasing, the door swung open.
And it's open.
Ahead of them in the small hallway were the pitiful remains of the 9th man.
Oh.
Oh no.
That's messed up.
That was the 9th man.
Cat. Okay, I'm sorry, but you gotta go. I'm sorry. Bye, Integra. Sorry, I couldn't deal with her anymore. For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. 7-2 seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. I wonder why. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Oh.
How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was at most slightly cocked toward one shoulder.
Sorry.
Let's go!
Junpei and 7 looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrists of all 3 men.
Oh.
7 and Junpei looked down at their bracelets. On both of them, and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life.
Damn it! The countdown started!
They had scarcely processed this information when... With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut.
Shit, the door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
The fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all three of them felt.
How the hell should I know? Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it.
Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead. Oh god, it's gonna be timed, isn't it? Oh, he found it easily enough. It was on the wall, next to the closed door labeled 5.
Right here!
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. Oh good, I hate timed in video games. Awesome. The other two scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down. Yeah. That's good, because I will probably need a lot of it.
Looks like it stopped.
Excellent. As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out in Seven's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching. I have cat hair in my nose.
Jumpy, are you alright? Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct, from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine. The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door, the three men could feel the tension disperse.
Alright, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
And they're gone.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long they were alone again.
Now.
Junpei looked around.
Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
The hallway ended roughly 20 or 30 feet from where they stood.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read, First Class.
A first-class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
Okay, but I just want to look at the corpse.
All right then, let's go.
Yeah.
At least at his bracelet. Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. I need to see what the bracelet looks like with the person dead, okay? Seven followed closely behind him. Also, I went to school for funeral service. I know how to embalm people. It is not weird, okay? It's not weird. I'm not put off by bodies. I just need to see the bracelet to see what it says. I did in fact. I don't do it because there are no jobs for just morticians around here because the cremation rate is so high. And I can't do with the people thing, not my thing. Not the live people. I don't want to sell things to grieving people. Nah, not good. But anyway, yes. Yes, it had a 9 on it, but I want to know if it still has a 9 or if it's just disabled. If I can take the bracelet and maybe use it to go through doors. That's what I want to know. Anyway. Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow him as well, but...
Oh.
He stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why. Okay, there we go.
But...
Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind.
It's so horrible. I can't even tell
I have a
what.
rational reason, okay? What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit. As though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe this thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood. Yeah, true. It technically is, but I care about the bracelet. The lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor. The awkward, twisted tangle of shredded intestines. The head wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural position. See? The bracelet. That's what I wanted to know about. The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked and the frame bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on its face.
The bracelet's off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to begin. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More quickly, which is Zero. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the parasitic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. But what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse and a knot of muscle gripped his throat.
Oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Should I add
gotta
can
get
I
out
add
of
a content warning to my Twitch stream, or is that a thing I can do? Because it's kind of gory. I mean, I'm fine with it, but other people... Okay, so it does a rating. Alright. Okay, cool. Chill. He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first-class cabin. Okay. I just want to warn people just in case. But if the game itself has a warning, it'll be fine. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none was worse for the wear.
Where did they...
He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through.
Through here?
More doors. On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. There they were, to his right, busy examining something.
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked toward them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
Oh no.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
There are like 13 other doors you didn't go through. Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Okay. Bedroom. Oh, hey, it gives you a little map. That's nice. Okay. White desk feels kind of fancy. Bed? Under the pillow? Yes. I can't see the details obviously, but imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Okay, everything at least twice. She wants a princess bed. Valid of her. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei, judge her by appearances, will you? And, well, you should not. Okay, I need this thing. Oh, shit. Score plate? Okay. Yeah. Can I just say it like that? Okay. E D C B A A A A. Is it just AAA? It is just all AAA. Okay. It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. Was my reading of notes right? I'm not like the best at it, but I think it's A. He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. I was about to say. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei can no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Fair. Like, same hat, Lizzie. Same hat.
I heard something.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
Considerably.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Nice. I did guitar for a bit and choir for a few years. I wanted to be more involved in like the musical thing. Wanted to be more involved, but the activity bus did not stay for tech nights, and my mom would not drive me, and I was not allowed. But I wanted to be, so that's the thing.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
Oh no, Theo, how did that happen?
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you.
Aw, that's lame.
And should someone attempt to start a fight with me...
That sucks, Theo. I'm sorry.
Confident that I could defeat them.
Not that you had a panic attack, that they weren't understanding of it, is what I mean.
Oh, really?
Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. Stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it.
Yeah, but, like, you know what I meant. You know what I meant. They are not fun, no.
Well, I suppose that's enough playing
I was
around. Let's
planning
resume our
on it,
search,
but
shall
there was, like, a whole thing. With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. A large bed with a canopy. Man, this makes me miss my own bed and sleep. That's so rude! Do you want me to track down your teacher and beat their ass? Do you want me to, Theo? 'Cause I will. 'Cause that's bullshit. Okay, I've clicked this multiple times. Did I miss the dialogue? Oh no, okay. Was it the dialogue about Clover being a princess? Because we saw that. Flashing red, that's usually not a good sign. Is that a microphone? Looks like a satellite dish. Let me see. Well, judging by the feel of it, I would guess that we are meant to produce some sort of sound. And this device will sense it and unlock. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Chair. Small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Probably goes to the vanity. Fun. Okay. It's totally a table with a mirror. Ah yes, you know that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. I wonder who would say that. Maybe somebody who's a little bit narcissistic? It's okay, I like him a lot, it's fine. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Fam, that's a little bit, misogynistic. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? Antique baggie, there's nothing in the drawer. Yep, totally empty. Okay. What's this? This isn't a score. This is a map of the ship. A map? There's a map of the ship here. He said that when a woman looks into a mirror, she's staring at her own conceit and blah 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 blah. It wasn't that good. Yeah, fair. Then imagine it will prove very helpful. You'd best hold on to it, Junpei. Map screen. The map screen can only be viewed during the story sections. While on the map screen, you can examine a map of the ship's floor plan, which you will acquire over the course of the story. Pressing left stick and A will allow you to see a bird's eye view for that room. Okay, the music stand. Well, might just put this glass plate on it. Oh, is something wrong? It's kind of hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something under them? Background for the notes. Okay, I need paper. Piano keyboard. What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he? Yeah, fair. You mean it's out of tune or something? No, not that. It's probably a tune just... Well, the sounds are clearly purposefully different. The C doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. The same goes for the D keys. They play some other note. Huh. Why do you think it's like that? Should I click that? Yes? Yes, okay. I'm gonna click it real fast. Once again, I gave Excellent. I do like puns. I did miss. I do like that. Oh, I gotta click back on the game. Zero modified it in some way. This piano, you see, is part of one of the puzzles Zero has set for us. Perhaps if we play the keys in the correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so. One more. Okay. Okay. Ah, safe. Safe is locked. One of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key, we just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. Excellent. Helpful. What's this? Score plate. C. Okay. Okay. Gotta combine them together. There's nothing inside? Oh, okay. Okay. Shush. Okay. I think that's all I can see in this room. Let's move on here. That is bathroom. Okay. Sink's clean. Nothing's coming out. I've got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. Okay. Small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Aha! Okay. I got it. No, wait. Hold up. That door. Back in the bathroom. Lights, huh? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden there. Testing, testing. Hey, it's great to see y'all here. I just flew in from New York and boy are my arms tired. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. No, wait, do it again. Okay. Squish. Squish, squish. Squish, squish, squish. Squish, 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 squish. Suggest you finish soon, otherwise I may be forced to teach you a lesson in physical pain. His face might look calm, but there's a monster under there. Gotta admit, I'm feeling a little scared. Can I move on from the chair now? Okay, now back to the bathroom. Bathtub is full of water. Is there ash or something in this water? Looks kind of gray. Let's just pull the plug. No, hold on. Maybe we can, I don't know, use it for something? Use it for something? Okay. Oh, okay, sure. Can you see anything behind it? Gentle persuasion, I see. Okay, this room. Heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. Score printed on the front of it. It's true that the score I just found was probably in here, at least at some point. Okay. Some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antique. Oh, I could go for some bread right now. Thanks, Theo. Okay. Couple lights on the wall here. Alright. That's a little classroom. Hey! Something behind it. I want the thing! Why can't I just take the thing? But I want... Why can't I just grab the thing? Fuck. Fireplace on a boat. Why can't I take the thing? I you can put your hand in, grab it real fast, and grab it back out, especially if you wrap it in a shirt or some shit. He's got a big puffy vest. I bet that's got a lot of insulation. I mean, if I needed to grab the thing, yeah. It won't burn you immediately. It won't burn you immediately. You just gotta be fast. Couple lights on the wall. Okay. Couch is big enough for 3 people. What? It's the simplest way, though. It is the simplest way, and I guarantee you I could get it out without burning my hand. Face! I see. Unfortunate. I guarantee that you can do it without burning your hand. You can reach in with your hand and adjust a log in a fire without getting burnt. How about that one? Nothing in there. Okay. Score plate G. Couple of G notes written on it. Okay. There's one vase on this table. I mean, if you know what you're doing, it is safe. It's not like a little burn is that big of a deal. Okay, that's back to the bathroom. Give me vase. That's why you wrap your hand in something. That's why you wrap your hand in something. Like the big fucking puffy vest that Junipei's wearing. Water. Can I pull the plug now? You can make it, it'll fit. It's got, you can just turn it like a piece of paper. Huh? Hey! Score plate D. Oh, okay. So I can click on that one. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe he's just not attracted to Snake? Maybe it's not a homophobia thing? Oh yeah, I have to click on the game again. Okay. Well, it'll start burning, but your hand isn't gonna start burning. Just put it through. That's a huge gap. It's a huge gap. Oh, hey, another room. Toilet paper on the wall here. Nothing that looks suspicious. Can I check inside of the toilet tank? That doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. I see. Okay, see how much space is there? There is so much space here, and these are tall. You can easily get it out. That is fine if the vest gets squished. No, it won't get stuck. You put it over your arm and hold it tight, grab, pull. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Anyway, I have water. It will only take you a little bit of time. By the time that's a problem, I'm just saying it would have been simple. It would have been simple. There is another solution, obviously, but if there wasn't another solution, you could have just done that. I know! There's another solution! I'm getting there. I'm just saying, it would work, and it would not be completely dumb. It's not reckless! It's basic! It's like taking out a pan from the oven. That's it. You can take out a cookie sheet from the oven with your shirt sleeve. It's not a big deal. Yes, but it's also very, very hot. But you can still use your shirt sleeve. What's wrong? What's wrong? I don't get burned, okay? The only time I've really ever gotten burned is when I had a microwaved bowl of udon noodles and I was eating in my bed and it spilled all over my leg and I got a huge burn. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. Cool, now give me this. He did it his sleeves! He did his sleeves! See? 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 Yeah, but udon, not spaghetti! See, he used his sleeve. So you can do this, and you can pull out hot things. It's not that much cooler than it was while it was on fire. The glass doesn't burn. It melts eventually if it gets really hot. Score plate. Blank sheet of music. Okay, so we combine all of these together. Right? No? Shinobri tucked the plate into his pocket. Yeah, clothing burns. That's fine. It's a reasonable sacrifice. Puffy vest is gross anyway. Seven cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled. I said I've heard that they are.
Hey, Seven, what the hell was that?
Well,
Are you all right?
there are a lot of other clothes. There are a lot of other clothes. He could be like, hey, Snake, let me see your jacket. Or, hey, can I see your hat, Seven? There are a lot of clothes here. I guess, but it's like a very minimal risk.
Yeah, I'm fine.
No, to grab the thing.
Dizzy, that's all.
No, to use the hat as an oven mitt. Seven rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it. It works the same way. That is fine. Fire doesn't work like that. It doesn't immediately catch every single thing on fire. It smolders for a little bit first. Y'all are wrong. Y'all have obviously not spent enough time around campfires. I was actually a server and a cook for a long time. Or fun. It's either a risk or it's fun.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Alright, Bitter. I wish you could too. It's a very minimal risk. It's in and out. In and out. It won't take that long. Good night, Bitter. In and out. Well, why would something go wrong? Anyway, it's a very minimal risk, and it would have been just fine, and it would have worked just fine, and y'all are freaking out over nothing.
Memory loss?
I mean, is that in canon? And also, I would use my left wrist, and then I would be fine. Well, I didn't know there were other options.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs.
See, I would not have thought to look. I just would have done that. And it would have worked just fine.
I told him I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
It would have worked just fine. My brain jumps to the first, simplest possible solution. Well, I didn't think about it. Jeez.
Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
I didn't put it together. I thought, oh, I can just grab that. Because I could just grab that.
Whoa, whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
I am awesome in escape rooms, actually. It is such a minor safety concern. So minor.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like, I'm not gonna jump into a spike pit, but...
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
God, you can't just ask people why you're an amnesiac.
If I knew that, I wouldn't even be one, would I?
No, I'm very good at the puzzles.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Are you telling the truth?
Also, I think nobody in this server actually knows me in person, so it's fine.
Huh?
Not that we'll be able to go into escape rooms anytime soon. Lovely pandemic.
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused.
Yeah.
D-Deck. But that was a while ago.
I'm over it, dude.
I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After
This is
all,
true.
I worry about something I can't change. Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
Okay, so again, I would not have thought about the water first. I wouldn't have thought about the water first. It would have been just like, oh, here's fire here. Because I wouldn't have. It wouldn't have, I just would have grabbed it out and left the fire burning. Yeah, Yeah, I guess, but it's very unlikely, and it's a very simple in and out thing. Like, I'm not afraid of fire. I'm not afraid of fire. Okay? At most, a little bit of burns. Oh well, it itches for a little bit. It's fine.
That's it?
Would have been fine. It would have been fine, and it would have worked just fine, and we would not be having this conversation.
That's it.
And then there would still be a fire in the room.
Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
If you're dumb about it, if you just think a little bit, you're fine. 7-game Junpei looked to the younger man. The younger man wasn't sure how to interpret, and then turned to walk away.
How are you fine with something like that?
Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Also, more of a question, where the hell is the smoke going? Like, is there actually a chimney behind here in the thing? Is it going straight into the room? Okay, but also just putting something around your hand and grabbing it. That's very, very simple too. Like, yeah, the water would work if you didn't have anything to put around your hand and grab. Well, absolutely. But if you're just not... Just be a little bit, like, cautious, you'll be fine. It's not... I put something around my hand. That's fine. Okay, we can move on. I'm just saying, it would have worked out just fine, and y'all are freaking out over nothing. So can I combine them all? No, I'm not. I'm not wrong. Can you combine them? No. It would only be minor injuries, if anything. Okay, I guess I can do that straight in the puzzle. It would be a minor burn. It would be a very minor burn. It would itch at most. And that's days later. Oh, shit. Oh, hell, it's straight up just a... Yeah, it would just a little bit of burn. It's fine. I expect you to actually know the music. Shit. Let's see if I can remember the music. E, C, D, E. Haha. E, F, G. No. No. Apparently I can't press those. No. This one. There's... I don't... I'm so confused. There's... Oh. Ah! This doesn't make any sense. Oh, does it switch as you go? Is it not stay switched? I guess I can process of elimination this, but yeah. Okay, Theo, jeez. Good job. I would like a tip, because I don't understand how it works. Great, great, Theo. Shit. It's always... Shit. Shit. Fuck. I forgot which one that one was. Wait, this one. Whoa. Okay. Ah! Ah, motherfuck. Okay, I got this. Got it. Yeah, pain in the butt when you actually kind of know how the notes on a keyboard work. We did it! Yay, looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Fuck, definitely super annoying when you kind of know how music works. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Ha 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 ha. Yes, I suppose it was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster. The palace in London that plays host these days, the Houses of Parliament. You'd heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London, the capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. Okay. Well, what happens if I click on it again? Okay, nothing. I don't know. Let's go. Yay! Yes, hydration. I don't have channel points yet because I don't have 50 followers. But yeah, you should hydrate. He came out of the doorway into a long straight hallway.
Another hallway? Hmm?
He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
7 was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently 7 had heard him anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei. I am at 26 followers, so I'm just over slightly there. Thank you for following. I'm close. I've got all the other things, and I've got like almost a whole month to get there. I'm working on it. Almost there. Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently 7 had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there.
My activity feed is all messed up. My notifications are weird.
It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why
Good
would
boy.
you want to come back here?
Thank you. Yeah, I do RPG shit. Okay, my mouse is dying apparently, that's fine. I do RPG shit. So far, I've been playing Scarlet Nexus, which is very much like a Tales game. Actually, it's made by the same people, and I'm calling it, like, Tales Light. It's pretty fun. I've been playing that. Also, probably farming games and general RPGs. So, yeah, if you like any of those, definitely. It just came out. Also, are you excited for Tales of Arise? Nobody else I know really cares about Tales, so, like, are you excited? Yeah, they do. I like them a lot. Right! Oh, I'm excited. Me too. We need to talk. You need to message me on Discord and we need to talk. Snake was a reasonable one. 7 thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Aww. Adorable.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Without waiting for an answer, 7 started off down the hallway.
Well then.
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed 7. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself.
I can't say I could ever imagine 7 playing the piano. He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then? I have no clue.
Hey, wait for me!
Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away towards his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa, a metal grate?
A large metal grate like the door of a jail divided it in half. Speaking of Vesperia, this looks like the palace in Vesperia. They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it didn't move.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here.
Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the room.
Down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
but this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake naturally was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. Sun.
I wrote
Saturn,
them down.
And Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7?
Oops. While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized 7 had slipped away. His absence now felt, Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing
There he is,
companion.
down that hallway.
7 had left them to head down the hallway, extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after 7. Yeah, definitely. The whiteness and the grates. Before long, the 3 of them stood in front of a door. So they're shipped together then?
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French door.
How about that? It opens.
Junpei tested the door and realized that, unlike so many others that they'd encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw the door open. He stepped inside. Game room!
Oh, wow.
It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
It's not good then? Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they'd just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
As 7 and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration and kicked the door for good measure.
It seems we are once again locked
Okay. There was no reason to panic,
Even if
however.
that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
I am expected to make a fool of myself pretty much this whole time, so...
Alright, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
So Anki. Spurred by action by 7's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Okay, chair. I will click on the chairs very much. A new room. Alright, a casino. We got a map. A map. Okay, so that was the door they came through. Okay, chairs. I mean, I definitely, after this, death. Let him squish. Ooh, what's all these? Weird looking thing floating in there. Do we turn the light on? Yes. Wait, when those 2 lights turn on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. Okay, but I'm gonna write down club. Diamond. And heart. Candy's good. Okay. Thing. Koi bag. Wow! I'm rich! cool, but I want to look at this thing. Didn't think I'd find a card here. Yes, 6 of clubs. Spades, spades. Spades, not clubs. I know what spades are. Okay, anything else? Okay, let's look at this fire. Nothing else. Too bad I don't have a lighter. Let's be richer. Oh, right. Smooth unsuspect machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh, looks like the coin got stuck. Well... okay. Okay, I raise you. I raise you jingling coins and clacking dice. I raise you with clacking dice. And I can demonstrate. Yes, I have a lot of dice. Clacking dice is a better sound. I have a problem when I buy too many dice. Yes, I had to make my own dice bag because the ones I had were too small. Come on, you little bastards. I only need one of you. Okay. I want this to be a heart. Wait, spin? That's fair. That's fair. I also very much like rolling them. I can also do a rolly dice. I've got my nice little dice box here. And it's currently got Clover and Akila's dice. There's a lot of dice in there, it's getting in the way. How's that? Anyway, back to game. I have a lot of... I also have these really nice, like, glass ruby dice that are my DM dice. Here, we're just gonna show off my dice real fast. They're really pretty, and the crit has a sword and a rose. And they're ruby, and they're gorgeous. And they're heavy and nice. I spent way too much money on them, but also I've been DMing for like 3 years and I decided that I deserved my own set of... Yeah, pretty much. Yep, pretty much the Rose and the Thorn. Yeah. Anyway, I love them very much and they're new and I wanted to show them off. Boop. Okay, back to game. Let's spin this thing. I need to make it club shit. Shit! No! Shit. Damn it. My players are actually really good. Ha! Ha! Okay, diamond. Ha! Fuck, this one's fast. But nothing happened. It's a tough one. What's so tough, if I might ask? Just right. The timing as well is not easy. I don't believe you need to hit them just right, huh? I have to do it on this one too. Do they get stuck? Okay, so that's the right... That's the right... Wait, it went away. I did it right and it's gone. Okay. Let's look at this thing. Walk. Oh, I need more cards, right? It's not gonna do it because that's only 7. Okay. Okay. Let's get the bar. Oh, hey, a card. In the middle of the table, there's something mounted on it. See? Yes, I see. Suddenly, 7 began to speak. It is. I like him a lot.
Ah, Baccarat. You ever played Junpei?
Junpei shook his head. He'd barely even heard of the game.
No, never.
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit?
Thanks.
See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too.
Sure. General tip is fine.
See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it? Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. And the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot.
Okay.
You get it?
Yeah.
He hadn't been asked for it, but 7's explanation, rush though it had been, was helpful.
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules. And if it does, in what manner?
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. So... it's real simple. What's the opponent's hand? Okay, so I need more cards. Okay, I need more cards. Okay, I get it. I just need to get more cards because I don't have enough. Square table. Bar. Hey, there's cards. 4. Yeah, that's what I've been planning to do. There's just a lot of stuff in between that. Something on the counter looks like a card. A playing card. Yay. Cards. Wine. That'll help. You're sure. Counter's pretty well polished. Okay. There's something back there though. Okay. Wait, I want to see this thing. You know what? Chandelier like from the ceiling. Junpei, why do you talk to yourself so frequently? Okay, Baccarat looks like this. Stained glass, how beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glass is colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I thought I did it. I thought I already did this. Thought I already managed it. Damn it. But why? Wait. Why would I? But on the thing, it's Club Diamond Heart, right? That's what I tried to do, and I did it. I thought I did it. Do I have an 8? I don't have a card 8 yet. Oh, right, because I have to get it to open that. Oh, wait. Oh, hold up. Oh. I see. I see. I see. Ooh, a key. Oh, hey, now we can open that gate. Yeah, I would have been stuck for a long time. Ah. Yay. Let's see, do I have 3 cards that will make 9? Yeah, I do. I can go play Baccarat now. I remember the rules. Yay. I get the card. Yay. Yes, and then I can use that card to open the door. Woo! I did it! Oh. Aw. Fuck. Okay. It's gonna be 9. Okay, so the same thing, right? Okay. Wait, now I have to get the baccarat table. Can I just go take the cards away from the baccarat table? It ain't gonna work, just give it up. Oh. Fuck! There would be more cards. Maybe they unlocked? Where did the coins go? No. Okay. Now can I look at this thing? Probably finishing this room and then going, because I am hungry and I haven't eaten anything. Is my plan. Can I go back the other way now? Okay, no. Oh, there's one there. Let's see, what cards do I have? 5, 6, and 7. That doesn't make 9. 8. Maybe it does if they ignore the 1. Oh! Right, ignore the 1. Okay. Ignore the 1. Ha! Woo! I did it! Any missing dialogue here before I go? No. Cool. Alright, let's go. I am probably gonna call it here, actually, because food and have to use the bathroom, do all those things, and I've been playing for a while, gotta rest my wrist. Can I just straight up save here? Yes. Okay. Save. Thank everybody for watching and tuning in. I am definitely going to be continuing this, maybe Wednesday? I don't exactly have one, but soon, maybe Wednesday, if enough people are available for not Wednesday. Why not Wednesday? Wait, is that when Cinna streams? Crap. Definitely not. If I did it on Tuesdays and Thursdays, it would have to be a much later stream. It would start at probably 9 at the earliest. I can do that, but I have D&D on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So if enough people who I don't want to like leave y'all out, so I guess we'll see. If you're okay with later streams, I can do later streams. I'm a night person, but maybe Saturday then? If not, I don't know. I plan on streaming more in general. Alright, that's true. Alright, so I'm gonna go. Again, thanks everybody for watching, and fire is not as dangerous as you think it is if you're not a dumbass. And I'm gonna go. Alright, goodbye everyone.